the stream. I hope all my settings are right. Let me double check everything because... Alright, just real quick, I gotta check a couple settings because I got a new microphone. So make sure everything is as it should be going into this, because it's the first time using it. Alright. Here we go. So I did play this a little bit off stream. I just goofed around in it for a bit. Because I felt like I was missing some stuff, and it turns out I did miss quite a bit. I'm gonna show you guys some things that I missed. Just some loot, nothing like crazy. But we're back in the first house right now. Like where the first house that you explore, there is a couple of things that I wanted to grab real fast. So if we go in here, so right here, like some of the first loot you're supposed to grab, I missed an adrenaline shot? Yeah. There's another one in here behind a TV that I found. Shoot. I think it's upstairs. Then also, I missed like a whole... Where's the TV at? Oh, here it is. Alright. But then what I did is I went out here and I got on the roof, if I can find out how to get back out here. And I was looking around. So I didn't explore down here at this pier. And then as I was looking, I noticed that there was a body on this roof. I don't know how to get up there yet. I'm gonna figure it out. Also, there's a couple locations on the map I don't think I've been to. Where are they at? Right here. I only ever went to this location. Or this one over here. So we'll check those out as well before we continue pursuing the main story. So I'll come back to this in a second. Let me go loot these cars. So I didn't see a ladder or anything that takes me up to the roof there. So I'm assuming it's going to be like a jumping puzzle or something. Alright. Come on. Why can't I? Alright, guess I'm not getting in that hood. See, it's worth coming back over here for some med kits and some... I'm not going to bother grabbing that. That's just unnecessary weight. I hardly ever use it. Actually, I don't think I've ever used it. So, hey, Pineapples, long time no see, man. Welcome to the stream. Always a pleasure to have you. Come on. I know I haven't looted this thing before. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Ignore that one. Alright, so how do I get up here? Let's see. No holes in the ceiling. Here we go. Yeah, easy peasy. Alright, so there is another adrenaline shot, if I can grab it. A pistol. Oh, a handgun silencer. And a clock 17. So that's a different pistol than what I currently have. Is it better than what I have? So sadly it doesn't give you actual number values for damage, handling, rate of fire. Also, let me know how the sound is. I have a new microphone, so I'm gonna have to fiddle with the settings for a while before I'm happy with them. Seems like the handling is worse. Rate of fire is better. Alright, it's a 9mm. Got it, got it. It looks like their damage is the same. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the one with the better handling. And the one that now has a silencer. Okay, because I relaunched the game, all this stuff is closed again. That's a little annoying. Alright, so I wanted to go over here. We'll just tuck this away for now. Let's see. Did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. Should bring my adrenaline shots for sure. And I guess I'll bring the fireworks as well. Do I have my regular radios? Where'd they go? Oh no, they're equipped to the yeah, so they didn't go anywhere. Alright, and then alright, we should be all set. Let's head out towards my waypoint. Good, good. I'm not going to be happy with it for a long time. I'm going to be constantly fiddling with it. But as long as it's good for right now. And it should get rid of all that darn popping that my other microphone was doing. It didn't happen all the time, but it happened occasionally. Maybe once or twice per episode I put out. If that. It didn't happen very often, but it did happen. And it was, lost my train of thought. It was not... I wasn't happy with it, so I had to get a new microphone to fix it. It may have been the cable as well, but new microphone and new cable, so... Regardless, the problem should be gone. Unless it's a power supply issue, in which case... Ugh, I guess I'll just buy a new power supply. Oh. What's up, buddy? What does it say? Home sweet home. Alright, where was I headed? Oh, this was the location. Well, neat. Alright, well, I guess we'll head to this one next. Whoops. Forgot how to play. Alright, so jumping pauses stamina, but doesn't cost stamina. So I was trying to test. I saw something over here. Oh, I'm just going crazy. Pretty sure we've explored that, right? Yeah, okay, we've been there. Alright, this does not look familiar. Maybe I haven't been there. I know there's robots behind me, but let me check this way real fast. It's a blown out tank. You know, we've been there. That's where we fought the first giant robot. Oh, so I fought him and I forgot about this location, because I think I found this first. And then went and fought that robot and came back this way. Alright, let's start using some of these radios since they're taking up so much. They're not coming out. Oh crap. Alright, it's much as little ticks. Got it, got it. What's shooting at me from over there? Oh, alright, hold on. Oh. Oh crap. Can't just gonna melee with my pistol and knock those guys back, but oh. What is over here? Oh, it's a little guy. And a police officer. Well, neat. What? Oh, another rival showed up. So this is one of my rivals, the Horror of Saltham Stongen. Wolf A-408, and then this is the one that just showed up, right? Because this one I remember seeing yesterday when I was streaming. The Invader of Veslin. Okay, cool. A couple of rivals, no big deal. No big deal. Let me go loot this robot down here before I forget. I want to look at my skills as well, because I liked one of the ones over here, which... Yeah, I liked this one a lot, especially for solo play. Perfect, because I wanted to get the stamina upgrades after I finished my reload upgrades. So one more point here, then we're just going to work our way down this skill line until I get Survivor. So I think that's the best skill to get since I'm playing by my lonesome. Alright. So they had a cage here, so I wonder if they were trying to capture the ticks and they got out. Another hunting rifle. Alright, so we can go back to... So I think that's all that I noticed that I hadn't explored yet. So let's go back to here. And continue on our merry way. Oh, excuse me. My throat actually feels a little sore today. I'm gonna chalk it up to me playing with my new microphone earlier. Now I wore out my voice. Also, I do like how when you place a waypoint down, you don't have to be on top of it to remove the waypoint. You can literally do it anywhere you want. Not as big a fan as only having one waypoint. But I guess because you can see the whole map ahead of time, you can just place a bunch of waypoints ahead of time. So there's no reason to really have more than one. See over there. Didn't I see? Oh, this is the restaurant sign. All right, so I hadn't explored over here, right? I explored here, not there. So let's actually knock this out first, and we'll work our way to the south side. Wait, why don't I have... What's all my ammunition for my rifle? Takes 243. Yeah. Is that a bug? It's not showing my ammunition. I can't reload. It's weird. Alright, all this should be looted already, I think. So I think it'd be better to stop streams once I reach a new safe house. Each time, so I don't sit here and try to re-loot things that have already been looted. But I do like that, how you can't re-loot things, because it shows where you've already been. It creates a more linear, solid progression for the game. Let me switch my ammo. That's how you do it. Oh, crap. So I don't know why it's not letting me swap to my other ammo for the rifle. About to rush these guys, I think. Yeah. Alright, so what's going with this? Yeah, well, let me swap my ammunition. I can do it with my other guns, but not this one. But I definitely have more ammunition for this gun. Don't know. It's a weird problem I've run across. I thought there was another one that I took out. Was it? Oh, it was across the street. Where's he at? Oh crap. I gotta find cover. It's not behind that explosive barrel. Alright, just let him come to me. Alright, so definitely not a fan of not being able to use my rifle. So now I have shot. So now I can swap ammunition types. What? Because I had... Do I have to have another... the other type of ammunition to swap? Does there have to be... something to swap with? It's weird. I don't know. Don't know why I couldn't swap to it earlier when I had 0 rounds for of the other type. Alright, we've been in here already. Yeah, explore this whole sports field, I think. We are going further west. So I feel like I'm gonna have to backtrack. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to backtrack. Extra XP just for showing up. Alright. Alright, cool. we got? He's a ways out there. Oh, that's a big guy. Well, may as well use my range advantage, right? I don't know if I can hit. Oh, he's got backup. Okay, well, did not see those guys. Crap. Okay, that was a little intense. Well, that would have come in handy. I'm not going to grab it, though. I should have thrown a flare or something there. Could have bought me some free shots into that guy. Should I turn that off? This is a open world survival game. I get... It is little... I guess the robots are little Horizon Zero Dawn-y. I get more, I guess, like Half-Life and some Fallout vibes. Then there's a... It's another game I compared it to yesterday. I forgot what it was. But yeah, it's a pretty linear open world survival game. So basically, you start all the way over here, and you're just working your way through, looking for clues as to what happened to everybody, while getting attacked by robots. So far, I'm really enjoying it. It's a very fun and pretty game. It's hard to see some of the prettiness because it's dark right now, but once the sun rises, once a red sun rises, or I'm sure I've looted that. Let's double check. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you compared to We Happy Few in that capacity. But yeah, it takes place in the 80s in Sweden. And you come back from a trip. You play as a college student. You come back from a trip. Your ship gets shot at and blown up. And then everybody's gone when you get back, and you're trying to figure out what happened to everybody. So you're following like a trail of clues, notes, and letters. Oh, hello. Got my first SMG. Another scope. Actually, you know what? I might give that scope to my rifle. Oh, I like the red dot sight. But I think this would do better with the red dot sight. So let's actually do this. We'll swap this out for the 1 to 4. But yeah, We Happy Few is an apt comparison. See, it said there was 2, didn't it? Or is it just this boulder? Oh, a relay beacon. Oh, they're over there. Okay. I found a farm with a collectible and a weapon. That's over here to the right. I'm gonna keep pushing this way. Can I get up here? I made it do that. Alright, there's no reason to come up here. There is a little thing over here, though. I have a hard time placing my waypoints. Yeah, you don't see a lot of 80s Sweden. Don't see a lot of Sweden in general. I think the only game I think of off the top of my head with Sweden in it is Mutant Year Zero, which is another post-apocalyptic game. So there is a trend when it comes to Sweden. Yeah, but that's cheating, because that's kind of, you know, the whole, you know, all of Europe. Are these just the stone walls that it's showing? Seems to be the case. I don't watch him. It's not my cup of tea. Did not mean to grab that. I don't think I knew that he was Swedish, honestly. Well, as long as you learn something new every day, right? If you don't learn something new every day, you wasted a day. I'm also impressed by how well the game runs. It's a little janky. Like, things feel a little slow in it. But I am playing on Ultra, and it's a very smooth experience. And some of the sound and weather effects are top-notch as well. Yeah, but some things have a special type of jank to them. It's like a Source Engine games always have like that jank to them. Yeah, it is very polished. I'm really enjoying the experience. So it's got 2 silencers that I don't need. Great. Great, great, great. What I want to do is find a revolver so I can equip that one attachment that I have. Alright, so I should look out for garden gnomes, because garden gnomes are a collectible. A landmine? Alright, well that's, I'm glad it wasn't active, I guess. Well, I found the collectible, and they said it was a weapon here too, right? Yeah, and I'm over encumbered. So let's drop that. Don't need that. I can't get upstairs. Also makes me wonder if there's like survivors just chilling upstairs hiding from me. Like they hear me come in and start rooting around their house and like, I'm not coming downstairs. Another landmine. I'm over encumbered again. Oh, these do weigh stuff. Okay. So if I don't drop these, that's a little annoying. It's alright, we'll make do for right now. Well, in their defense, they are trying to do a lot more than this game's trying to do. But yeah, I see your point. The more ambitious the game, the more that's going to be wrong with it. That's why I give some games a lot of leeway, a lot of slack when it comes to their faults. Like Pathfinder Kingmaker, for example, one of my favorite games of all time at this point. You know, extremely buggy on release, but look at everything they tried to do, especially with a new studio. That was the first game they made. They're an indie developer, and they while it wasn't perfect on release, they did put the work and stuff into it to make it what it should be. Really, my only requirement for when a game is released is that it is completable. Depending on how ambitious it is, how many like mechanics and stuff there are within the game. All right, sweet. Here's the gun. But I am very forgiving when it comes to games, and I recognize that. Oh, even the new consoles run it fine. It's just the older consoles that are having trouble, supposedly, from what I've seen. Alright, so this area is done. Let's look at my map again. We did that area, so I guess we can work our way here, then down and south. I want to go back to the safe house and drop this stuff off real fast, so let's do that. We'll just walk our way over there so we can drop off those textiles that I have. Well, that's fine. I mean, that's an exploit that you don't have to use. Or is it something that happens automatically when you go to a vending machine? It just spams your inventory full of duplicate items. Because that'd be a little obnoxious. But I do think people forget that like The Witcher 3 was also extremely buggy on release as well. And it took a little while for them to put the work into it to get it to run properly. So they'll put the work into Cyberpunk to get it up to snuff. After all, CD Projekt Red does have a reputation to uphold. That is one reason why I'm always hesitant to buy games on release. I do it for the channel sometimes, but I prefer to play older games. Like Cyberpunk I'll play once all the DLC and everything's come out. Once I know the game is in a stable state. Because no matter how big or well-funded your development team is, there's nowhere you're going to get... So that's not equipped. It's not equipped, not equipped. There's no way you're going to be able to QA test every single combination, every single scenario. So things will always slip through the cracks. Alright, I need to find a textile storage area, which I guess this place doesn't have. So let's fast travel back. The church had one. It was upstairs, I think. Alright, there we go. That clears up my inventory by quite a bit. Good. Alright, let's fast travel back to where we were just at. Yeah, I don't pre-order a lot of games. I did... Actually, I was looking at my library, so I don't buy early access either. They do, especially with the grip that he has on it. I mean, I had to hold a M16 up by... with just my pinky for, you know, like a minute at a time. That was miserable. Holding a gun up at the ready like this at all times. Also, you know, crouch walking infinitely. That, whew, ooh, man, that's a miserable experience. So yeah, I don't normally buy early access games, but I did look through my library. I did buy True to Grad. I think it was on sale because I do really trust the Adam team, the people that developed Adam RPG. Because they're currently working on the standalone expansion, True to Grad, and I did buy that. I think it's like 10% off or something. But it's only $10, so it's not like, you know, even if they don't release it or if it, you know, they stop development on it, it's only $10 I lost. It's not like a price of a full game. And I did pre-order Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, I mean, I could hold one at the ready for a little while, but not as long as this guy can. This guy's put me to shame. Same with the old... Well, I need to go further west. Again, crouch walking too. That's heck, my knees don't even work as well as they used to. I can barely crouch. Did I put the darn scope out in the inventory? Why is that unequipped? Oh, I equipped the one... I equipped the wrong one earlier, right? Yeah, I probably equipped the one that was already equipped. Got it. Yeah, I really appreciate Adam team, because they kept adding free content to the game, and they still do it for October and for Halloween and Christmas. They do the winter and the Halloween updates, and they also give you the option of turning it off. So if it's something you don't want added to the game, because some developers don't give you that option. Like if there's a holiday event, they just throw it in the game unless you turn off automatic updates. But they give you an option. On the main menu, you can just uncheck it, and boom, you just turn off the holiday-themed updates if you don't want to deal with that. Definitely some of the more impressive developers I purchased a game from. Yeah, it can be a little slow-paced. Knowing which missions to tackle first also helps, because there's some missions that seem like they might be easy, and they end up not being so easy. Like a certain rat mission at the circus. Yeah, I think Adam RPG is a very quality game. It's only $15 too. $15, at least US. And you get all that content. And they kept adding content to it. That's crazy. No. Alright, come on now. Hey, the cars explode. I forgot that little that little detail. Yeah, it does kind of feel like a BR, but it is a 4-player co-op game. I think that's the way it's intended to be played, but I think the solo experience, just from what I've seen, because I did a lot of research before I bought the game, solo just seems like the way to play. Because the game is meant to make you feel alone, and you're supposed to be solving a mystery. If you're doing that with a group of friends, while it might be fun, I feel like it takes away from the atmosphere of the game. Stalker 2 is coming out, and also Chernobylite is supposed to be a Stalker-inspired game. Though it seemed a little different, because like you have like a hub and stuff, and you go out on missions from the hub. But it's another game. If you're interested in, if you like the Stalker games, you can keep an eye on Chernobylite as well. It's in early access right now, I think, or beta or something. Something like that. Yeah, the shotgun aiming is a little off. It's probably a way of I heard a radio. That might be a way of balancing it, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, the aiming and stuff feels a little off. It's a little slow. But I am using I'm using a controller, not mouse and keyboard. I've already explored that. Alright. Well, takes care of that then. Let's take out this relay next. After I go clear. This yellow truck. Yeah, I know, but games do that to balance it, for the most part, I guess. Some games remove the ability to headshot with them, like Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, because I've done a fair bit of skeet shooting in the past. I know they're not short range. Those pellets don't just disappear after 5 meters. They keep on going. Actually, we have an indoor range near where I live, and shotguns are banned. You're not allowed to use shotguns in there because they bounce off all the concrete walls and stuff. How's that a miss? I did level up. That's exciting. Where'd this guy go? Now you stop that. Try to track some of these guys. They blend in so well with the shrubbery. You haven't been recreationally shooting in a long time. It's probably a little rusty. Ammunition's just so expensive. And being a full-time student, I'm not necessarily flush with cash. So yeah, they make a bunch of creepy robots and then they set them out to kill everybody. Look at this. This game is really pretty. Hopefully the YouTube encoding isn't butchering it too much. So that's where it wants me to go. So if I swing down south, then I can use this as like a barrier. Then we'll go west when we come back up north. But so I'm going to swing all the way around here. I may as well knock this out now. So let's go north, take care of this. Yeah, looks great, runs great, sounds great. I think the sound is the best part of the game. It was automatic because that's what my Steam profile is called. Otherwise, I would have named him like Peter Thundershield. After Peter Thundershield. I don't know, Kevin Bacon or I don't know, some 80s name. No. Nope, don't get lazy. I try to name my characters a variation of my name, but usually within the confines of the game that I'm playing. $12,331 kilobyte stream? What? It's pretty absurd. For $8, I think so. I'm having a good time for the... Well, I spent $17 on it because I got it and all the DLC. But right now it's $8 on Steam. For it and the 2 story DLC, it's $14. If you want the extra gun DLC, it's an extra like $2 or $3. Oh, huh, wonder what... My laptop is getting a 7300. I don't know what my desktop would get. It's gotta be much better than that. Yeah, well, even if the stream speed is good, I know that YouTube's encoder, maybe not during stream so much, but it can butcher quality, because I noticed it in some of my Let's Plays, especially Kingdoms of Amalur currently. It messes with the quality. Because the quality I have on my PC is much better than what YouTube uploads. But that's because, since I'm a smaller YouTuber still, I don't get the good encoder. YouTube uses 2 different encoders. They have a better, faster one for the larger content creators, and then they have a slower, crappy one for like the mass-produced garbage like myself. So there is a way to circumvent that, though. Supposedly uploading in 4K can circumvent the some of the issue. And there's another fix for it as well. Actually, I think they patched out the other fix, but supposedly uploading in a higher resolution will allow you to use the better encoder, but meh. Sorry, one day I'll make it, and I'll get the good stuff. Give you guys the quality content you deserve. All right, let's go through the back door, I guess. I've heard weird things about GoPros on YouTube as well. There's someone that I read about. He was having a GoPro issue, but he was using it as a webcam. So it's a whole different scenario anyway. But they have a. I feel like it's a very Swedish thing, having a ski and using it to barricade. But finding all these guns and ammunition is more of an American thing, I think. I don't know how well armed Sweden is. Yeah. Well, in America, it would just be a bunch of guns slapped up against the back of the barricade. No, it's actually not that bad. Actually, most of the people I know don't even own guns. I'm the only one in, like, my friends group. Yeah, again, the quality on my end is epic too. Like it's really solid quality videos, and I'm always disheartened when YouTube butchers them. But what can I do, you know? Just keep trucking along. People keep subscribing, and one day I'll get there. Or when I get a 4K monitor, I'll start uploading in 4K. And that might solve that issue as well. But first thing I'm going to do is get an SSD. Or another SSD. But I just got my upgrade. I just got a new microphone and stuff, so. Gotta take it one step at a time. Well, I'm glad. I was actually about to ask for another update on the sound. Oh. Oh, missed that shot. How did that miss? It's like center mass. Oh, crap. Hello. Haven't had BID on the channel in a long time. It used to be my, before I got the artwork for my profile picture, I had a little logo there that said BID on it. And the Blade Runner font. So the Blade Runner font for my profile picture, and I had the Conan font for my banner. And you've been around for a good bit. So I don't think I had that for very long with the channel. I'm currently looking for a new artist to do some more art for the channel. I want to commission some more art for my banner and my profile picture, my avatar. I'm glad to hear that, man. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying them. That's why I do it. I am flush with ammunition. Well, there's plenty of other broken down tanks around for parts, so it wouldn't be too much of a chore. Except for I think every tank is missing the top part, so good luck finding that. Oh no, there is no top part. But the inside is ablaze, so have fun repairing that. Just strip everything out of there. The wiring, the hydraulic system. Now, you don't have to worry about being toasty in a tank. They already run pretty hot. That one's just running a little hotter than usual. All right, where to next? There's another relay nearby. I'm gonna go find our first rival. Then we can go south and explore this upside down dinosaur. Alright, let's check my ammunition real fast. Just creeping up on this pack of robot dogs. Bounce off. There we go. Alright, they got some decent range. Did not expect that. Thought they had to get close. Well, this sucks. I don't have any cover out here. Not a fight I should have picked. They'll give me some space to breathe. I can get my rifle back out. And miss completely. There we go. Come on now. Nothing to it. Sorry, I missed one. I only saw three enemies there. No, fourth one shows up out of the blue. This is another big guy. Don't want to fight. Oh, I think he's the actual rival. So yeah, we can go fight that guy. Let's actually swap out for these other guns. So I don't plan on getting close. So I don't have any ammunition for it. Maybe we'll have to get close. I'll figure it out. Or my own robots. That would also be nice. So I'm getting a little off track. Again, I want to go south, but... Alright, so that is the rival. And he's got a buddy with him. Oh, that sucks. I'm going to try and pull back to this hill over here. Get the height advantage. Take out his buddy, hopefully without triggering the... horror of Saltham Stungen. And then we'll fight the rival himself. Because the rivals are like world bosses that spawn in every now and then. I think it's randomized. There we go. Yeah, that's a nice silhouette, nice field of view. So there's no robots behind me. Let me move around a little bit, make sure there's nothing. Alright, cool. Alright, so he's the bad guy. Let's see. Alright, I didn't think this through too well. I don't have any cover. That wasn't so bad. Alright, now I take out the actual threat. Oh, so I have a skill point to allocate to. Alright, so second reload perk. So I reload 30% faster, and then I'm going to go down this stamina tree to the survivor. So I want to reload faster for the shotgun, and just, I think reloading faster in combat is just, it's really nice. Can't go wrong with that. Alright. Oh, sprinting is disabled. That's not good. Let's drop something. Actually, I'm going to equip this. Don't need the radio where we're going. Hey, you don't gotta come up here. What are you doing? How is he hitting me? Alright, out of ammunition for that. That doesn't bode well. Oh, he's winning that trade. Alright. You wanna dance, buddy? Oh, okay. Alright, so he hits hard, but it wasn't too bad. Not too bad at all. Alright, so let's backtrack when we go back south. We'll explore... Yeah, since we're here. Well, no, let's go to the story mission area first. Oh, who saw me? You do not want to fight me. I'm assuming we're out of combat, so to run this way. Alright, that's our first rival down. His name was Wolf or something, so I was assuming he's one of those dog robots. The fight would be a little easier than it was. And this is why you wear your seatbelt. If video games taught me anything, it was always wear your seatbelt. This is the one that I already have, right? Yeah. Oh, do I need to equip? So is that why I didn't have ammunition for that? Okay. Okay. Well, they were trying to be safe. They were over-militarizing themselves, and that's why, I'm assuming these robots attacked. So again, I think it was a military program that got out of hand, but we don't know yet. We don't know yet. I'm just speculating based on what I've seen. Because there's a gun in every home. Whenever a kid is born, they give it a gun. The government gives it a gun. And seemingly an ammo crate with full of ammo. So. Alright. I guess we can start a bid on aliens, space cats. Are we gonna lump those into the same thing or two separate categories? Because space cats may not necessarily be aliens. They could be from Earth that were sent into space and came back. Oh, hey, Don. I did. I hope you had one too. Mine's finally over. I finally got my new microphone today, which is what I was waiting for most of the holiday season. So. I just have these lights on it. Whenever I talk into it, it tells me how loud I'm talking. It's a little distracting. But I'll get used to it. I'll have to. Okay, two different categories then. That's fair. Space cats, aliens, military experiment gone awry. Honestly, this takes place in 1989, so it's probably the communists. The communists are behind it all along. Ooh. Is that the, No, that's something different. That's not the main mission. What is that? It's close to the main mission. Maybe it is the main mission. It's a different emblem, though. Oh, they're up on that ridge. Okay. I thought that was a jet at first. No, it's just a bird. Oh, I have a flashlight on. That's probably not helping my stealth. Heck yeah. Stop something. I can't read Swedish. Gotta find more barcode keycards. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh. There are enemies right up ahead. Just running around like nobody's business. I want to try and take out this guy, I think. I don't know, can you see me? You jerk. Come here. Oh, his buddy shot him. Nice. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Is he out in the water? I missed the hunting rifle. It one-shot those guys. Oh man, okay. Oh, I found a keycard already. So I guess just random enemies are gonna drop them. Man, there's another one. Keep doing that. I'm trying to. I want to reload my pistol. Where did I destroy this guy at? There he is. Oh, I can't get to him. Well, hopefully he doesn't have the other keycard that I need. Or hopefully there's more than 3. Okay, we'll go up to this. Actually, is this the bunker? No, it's further up the cliffside. He has a pretty good armor on him as far as he's throwing those flares. But Grant, he has to have good armor on him as long as he's holding his weapons up. Alright, so I'm assuming that is the last... That is definitely the last key card. I wonder if this is a safe house. So I can drop off all this stuff that I'm picking up. They burning a tarp? It's gotta smell awful. If we're going into a bunker, as well equip close quarters weaponry. Loot this guy? Oh. Officer's abandoned notebook. Well, I knew that, but I also spent a lot of time on YouTube. I'll start with a pistol. And see if we have to fight anything bigger than what my pistol can handle. Leave me alone, I can't sprint. Why can't I sprint? Oh, I'm over encumbered. Not a great time to be over encumbered. It's okay. Yeah, you could say that. I took care of them as I saw fit. Alright, so this seems like it's the way forward. Well, that's whatever. Oh gosh. But I do not like this red dot sight. I'm gonna assume that I can turn the power on back here. I'm gonna go back and try and do that. Because I don't know what's this flashlight. Like, it's coming up from my hip. I do like the flashlight aesthetic. I like actually having to use a flashlight to see what's going on. Not enough games do that. Especially games like, so if you look at like the Outer Scrolls, who you can equip a torch, right? But you don't ever need a torch in any of the caves or dungeons you go into. Which is stupid. They should make it dark enough to where you need to either use a torch and sacrifice using a weapon or a shield or something. Like, there has to be like a trade-off to be able to see in the dark. Unless you're a Khajiit, in which case, you know, you have night eye and you can just see in the dark anyway. Which, for whatever reason, in Skyrim, has a timer on it, so you have to keep reactivating it for whatever stupid reason. no power. Alright, so that's what I need to get is some power. But look at that. It's I can't get over that concept. Too many games just ignore it. When it should be really easy to do. Also, these flares do not last very long. They're not very good flares. Yeah, the little tick guys, yeah, they're reminiscent of head crabs. This game begins to give me some Half-Life vibes, but I guess just Source Engine games in general. This game has a similar feel to the Source Engine games. Where the heck do I need to go? I'm assuming over here. Let's see what's over here. There we go. I'm enjoying it. I'm actually really enjoying it. I was looking forward to playing it all day. What is the point in coming back here? Guess there is none. Oh, I can close off that area. There's no reason to come in here besides that. Yeah, I have that wishlisted. I haven't purchased it yet. But I did think it looked really good. Yeah, well, if a developer actually cares about their game, you know, they put the work into it. So if it's not received well, they turn it around so that it is received well. Because I saw this game had a bunch of middling reviews, but I mean, even without knowing about all the patchwork they've done for the game, like the aesthetic and the premise, like the setting for the game, intrigued me. So I mean, I was probably gonna play it at some point anyway. When I saw it was on sale, I was like, well, why not? What better time? Alright, so this is where, I guess I'll have a map in here, do I? So that's where we initially came from. I came in here, started exploring, but realized it was a big dark area. I want to turn the power on. Some thread I don't need. I'm not gonna pick up any more thread. I'm not gonna do any crafting. Yeah, right now I think it's like $8.50 on sale. DLC. They like I just picked up the thread. I said I wasn't going to. They're like $5 a piece right now. Not including the weapon DLC. There's a standalone weapon DLC that's like $3. $2 or $3. Overall, like the entire bundle cost me like $17.50 or something like that. $17.58. And I think I'm definitely gonna get my money's worth, because again, as long as I've been playing it already, and we're still in this first, like, I guess the second section, we still have all of this to go through. So. Now it would be nice if I keep forgetting which way I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to go that way. Did I come from... I haven't explored over here. I think we came from over there. Yeah, towards the exit sign. Well, this is another exit, so maybe we came from over here. Nope, haven't been over here yet. It's story, but it's story through exploring. So basically we find these notes. We're trying to find out what happened to everybody. So as we came back to the island, or I guess the mainland or whatever, our ship got shot at, destroyed. We swam to shore. And we keep finding like notes detailing where people have gone. And we're trying to track them down, but every time we get there, we're too late. They're not there anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, the content's very linear. Normally with the open world survival games, it's more of a gameplay loop where you keep, grinding up resources and crafting and stuff like that. This game doesn't have that. Once you loot something once, it stays looted. You don't have to. I don't think enemies respawn either. There might be like random patrols that respawn, and the rivals spawn every now and then, I think. But it's a very linear survival, open world survival game, which you don't see a lot of. Someone mentioned We Happy Few earlier. That's a good example of a linear open world survival game where you follow a story and it does have an end. But I think this one you can keep playing after you beat it. Because I've read that there is an end game to it. But I am digging like the 80s like command center. Alright, so this will be a safe house. Sweet. A warboard.
Västland, det här är Bertil Ludvig. Vi har upprättat postering vid Iboholmens slottsruin. Men civilisterna Anita Sjögren har inte påträffats. Inget främmande eller fientligt av den typ hon beskrev har påträffats eller observerats. Men SIG-span registrerade signalen. Fiende! Klockan 3! Nedkämpad okänd skytte.
Löjtnant till Emma, det här är Västland igen. Jag behöver använda telefoni då vår radiokommunikation ligger nere. Det verkar som att radiomasten nära Grantorp används för att störa vår kommunikation. Sannolikt sabotage från fientliga operatörer i förberedelse för huvudanfall. Telefonnätet kan stå på tur så vi behöver veta vad status är för radiomasten på Saltholmsbasen. Kan ni bekräfta att det är radiomasten?
Alright, so do I get to choose which quest I do? So main missions, calling for nearby naval base. Okay, then first contact. Another castle. Alright, I guess we'll start with that one. Why not? Right. This is where I break stuff down. Because we can break down some of these repeat weapons, so we don't need another one of these. We did get a different hunting rifle. I need to compare that to my current hunting rifle. We already have one of those in our storage, don't need another one. Which whiteboard do I need to inspect? Is that not it? So I guess this isn't considered a safe house? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. It's just very dark in here. I figured it'd be a little brighter. Or communist Skynet. This is 1989 after all. Yeah, the Red Scare was still in full force. Oh yeah, let me check out my new gun. Where's it at? Damage compared to this is less. What does it use? 270. Is it really less damage? Seems a little weird. Alright. Well, we'll try it out, I guess. I don't have a lot of ammo for it, though. Alright, so we still had like a whole nother area to explore in here. Where's it at? We can go that way, and we can go this way. This bunker is huge. At least compared to, you know, the only other bunker I've explored so far. Seems like a bunch of dead ends as well. Okay. 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 I am looking for one more gun as well. There's one more gun in this area. Let me double check that. And a mission. But I'm pretty sure I did the mission, right? So these are DLC right here. I'm assuming based on the indication. The icons beside them. Well, there you go. You get yourself a nice little surprise today. That's a win-win. You get to save some money. Today, anyway. And enjoy a pretty sweet experience. And I'm really happy with my purchase so far. Some of the areas a little copy paste, but that's okay. I can look past that. All right, did I get a new skill? No. All right, this is different, I think, right? I think it's gonna take us out on the other side of the compound. Oh crap. That's another scope. I am digging the emergency flares. Soaking up bullets for me. That's one thing I like about having an expansive Steam library. It's like, oh, I need to buy this game. And then you go and you look and you already have it. Okay.
Minken, det här är färdig Pavelsvobeda. Fienden närmar sig och förbereder anfall. Vi behöver omedelbar förstärkning. Repeterar, omedelbar förstärkning. Bekräfta, kom. Vi kan se 4, 5 maskiner som närmar sig. Vi kan inte hålla saltumsvungar mycket längre. Bekräfta, kom. Ston, redo!
Right. I didn't open this up. Where are we at? Yeah, okay. I figured it took us to the other side. Let me grab that. All right. Well, we still have more to explore inside the base, so. Or inside the bunker. We're not done here yet. But now that things are getting a little more expansive, I am looking forward to getting those stamina upgrades. At first, I didn't think they'd be that valuable because it's more of a convenience thing, not really a necessity. Was the light flashing, or was that like a flashback thing going on right there? I look like my guy was hallucinating. Oh, jeez. Okay. Problem solved. So I'm assuming I was in combat the whole time, right? The combat music never stopped. Also, much of these little flying jerks. Oh, that's a big guy. Okay. There's just a bunch of enemies here. Need to chill out for a second. Pull back. Jeez Louise. Alright. Let's recess what I've got equipped. Alright, let's see what we can do with this bad boy. Alright, time out, time out. Oh, that was a whipped shot. Why are there so many out here? What is going on? Whoa! Is he on the roof? Down from there. Well, good thing they can't come in the buildings, otherwise it'd be hard. Who's still shooting at me? Holy crap, why are there still so many of them? Why is my shotgun not connecting? Was a little absurd. Did I pull every robot on the island? Shoot, I run out of ammo before I take all these guys out. But are we done? Hey, I leveled up. Plus 832 experience. That's the most experience I've gained in a fight. Well, by a lot. By a large amount. Jeez Louise, man. I'll take it. I'll take all the ammunition and the level up. Because I need some of that sweet experience. I need to replace all the ammo I spent killing these guys. Oh, thanks, man. It was less me and more the fact that robots are too dumb to enter buildings. Because if they could enter this building, I would have been screwed. All right, let's swap out for that. All right, I still need to go back into the bunker because we weren't done exploring inside the bunker. I'm pretty sure enemies don't respawn, at least not like enemies in a location. So I'm hoping these guys don't come back. Yeah, open your stupid door. I do wish you could punch with your gun out. Yes, I have the vanity pack installed. Alright, we haven't been up here yet. Yeah, I have all the DLCs and everything installed. I figured for the price, why not? Because I had the 2 DLC came with like the initial bundle, and then I got the rest of them were free, except for the gun one. I figured, you know, $3, may as well just drop it on it. So, all right, so this exit will take us, I guess, to the top of the hill the bunker's situated in. Alright, the last gun in the thing, right? No, it says I'm missing a weapon. Okay, okay. Honestly, I get some Dead Island vibes from this game, as far as like the loot goes. And I did really enjoy the first Dead Island. I didn't play anything past the first one. Another exit, cool. Let's get back in before the door shuts, so we have to wait for it to scan us again. Alright, so there's somewhere I haven't explored in this bunker yet, because I didn't find the last weapon. Oh, hello. Hardcore Overload, the Ultimate Collection. This would be like the CO's bathroom. So there's a red door behind these. Yeah, back this way. So much to explore in this bunker. It's so big. Now, I mean, there's a lot of copy paste in it, but I mean that's the same for a lot of military structures anyway. Simple, efficient layout. So I wonder if it was like all the robots from all the entrances around the bunker that came and attacked me. So it looks like there's like 4 exits or 5 exits, because there's one up top and then I think one in each cardinal direction. No power. Did I not apply power to the compound? The lights are on. I feel like I need to get in there for the last weapon in this location. That's disappointing. I thought there should have been something up there. I thought I had trouble opening up the doors. This could have done was give me something. I found a 3rd weapon in here, so I'm gonna assume the last weapon is behind that door I can't get inside of. Gareth, you upgraded, man. Well, thank you. comes in with that. Evening, guys. Thanks, man. What was I doing? Well, I don't know how to get behind that door. Well, I appreciate that. Well, they need all the support they can get. They're food addicts. All right, I guess we'll get out of here. So I don't know how to get behind that door. I want to find the last weapon, but I feel like I cleared out the whole bunker, unless it's behind that door, and I don't know if it's bugged out or if it's for a quest or something later on. There's a thing up here behind me. Maybe that's part of it. Try and circle around and up. Actually, it's weird. It's almost time for him to eat, and he hasn't started to make any noise yet. There's a tower up here. Maybe the gun's up here. I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. Some parts a little slow, like having to explore every nook and cranny in some areas, but overall it's fun. I like the feeling of aloneness the game throws at you. The gameplay's solid. The game's really pretty. Like, it's a very good looking game. Look at that. And right now it's on sale for $8. So, $14 if you want both the base game and the 2 story DLC, and then $17 if you want to pay for all the DLC. So the base game, 2 story DLC, and 1 weapon DLC. And then there's a bunch of free DLC for it as well. Yeah, no, I can't watch him. I watched two of his videos. It's just, it's too much. No, I think it's much better played solo anyway. Again, I think co-op would be fun to play, but you don't get that sense of aloneness when you play co-op. He's a YouTuber. A pretty big one, I think. He's got like, what, 400,000 or 500,000 subscribers? That was, I think, last time I checked. See, I don't care for Subnautica. That's one of the open world survival games that I don't care for the all that crafting and stuff. All that resource management. That's the one you just have to worry about. Your bullets. Like this and We Happy Few. Again, I forgot who mentioned it. We Happy Few as an example. As like a linear open world survival game. Those I don't mind. Like The Forest. The Forest is another good example. Though it does have more resource management than, say, this game. Because you can build a base and stuff like that. But it's, there's a story that you progress through and there's an ending. Wait, have I been here already? Yeah, these are the guys that are burning a tarp. Right? Oh. What? I found a gun inside the bunker. Why would that not be... So I missed that the first time I was here, but I thought... I found a gun inside the bunker. It didn't count towards the count for the... whatever. I'm not going to read into it. Yeah, I enjoyed the We Happy Few after Gearbox got it. I enjoyed my playthrough of it. Some of the stories are better than others. The first DLC I think was my favorite. They came from below. Can I? Yeah, I should be able to get over there from here. So what gun did I pick up? I didn't see what it was. It was another clock. I'm gonna drop it. I don't need it. Should probably drop off some of the healing items that I have. I have way too many stocked up. Yeah, they did, well, they changed it, so I think it wasn't well received. Now, don't quote me on this either, because it's been a while, and I didn't keep up with it a whole lot at the time. So it's supposed to be a true open-world survival game. And then, Gearbox got a hold of it, they ended up, like, rewriting it from the ground up. They gave it the story, if I'm not mistaken. And, but again, I think that was because initially it wasn't well received, like at the beta or something. I don't remember, but I don't know. I was happy with my playthrough of it. I enjoyed my time with the game. The DLC were much better than the main game. There's also a lot of performance issues when it came out too. I remember that being a talking point for a lot of people. The game had some minor controversies, but it wasn't anything crazy. But it was fun. I think it was still only $40 though. It wasn't a fully priced game. I think I only paid $40 for it. I know I paid $40 for Call of Cthulhu, and that game was a bust. I feel like making a good Call of Cthulhu game would not be hard, but jeez. No one seems to figure it out. Yeah, well, I think Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are both just good examples of what DLC should be. Fallout 4, half the DLC are nothing to me. I don't care about half the DLC that came out for Fallout 4. Because they were crafting DLC for the stupid settlements and crap. Which after they said that wasn't going to be a main, like that wasn't going to be the primary focus of the game, and then half the DLC they released were for it. Luckily, though, I got the season pass before they repriced it for like $30. Then they repriced it to $60. So, I guess I can't complain too much. See, they don't, I feel like there's not enough Lovecraft games. I haven't seen a lot of them. There's a lot of, like, indie, like, pixelated games that aren't really Lovecraft. They just have Lovecraft slapped on there for the sake of Lovecraft. But, like, I want true, like, detective work. Just honestly, a good detective game would be nice. Like, I want a game where you actually investigate. Oh, hello. Oh, a revolver. Alright, alright. It's about time. It is about... Oh, and a shotgun. This guy's loaded. And an apple? Alright, so I do have an attachment for this. 44. Yeah, Dark Corners of the Earth, I think, is the only, like, good Lovecraft game, despite all of its jank. But that's more of a, you know, the time that it was made. Yeah, well, I've never played any tabletop. I've never had the opportunity to play tabletop games with anybody, so I haven't, I played a couple, like, minor tabletop games. There was, like, this Haunted Hill game that I played, or Haunted House game I played with, some of the Mrs. friends, and, Settlers of Catan, or Catan. Still don't know how you say it, but... I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, firearms, the atmosphere started to go, and then there was that really bad bug when you're on the ship and you have to shoot, like, the lights on the shore. There's a couple moments in that game that kind of took away from the atmosphere, but it was really solid, especially, again, in the beginning when you first get to Ismuth. It's a quality game. What was I doing? I'm gonna drop some stuff. Don't really want to, but I don't really see another choice. Alright, I think I need to go back to a safe house real fast and drop this stuff. I don't have a fast travel point, do I? Shoot. Oh, I can put the field radio down. Hold on. How do I do that? Cool. Alright, so I have a fast travel point. Let's go back and drop some stuff off, and then we'll come back and... I mean, I didn't think... Was it 2018 that it came out? The Call of Cthulhu game? I thought it had good bones, like they had some good ideas, but they just didn't see them through all the way. Oh, they got cold feet. And to me, it felt like a walking simulator. I've come under a little bit of fire for saying that. Some people weren't happy that I said that about the game, but that's what it was to me. It was definitely more of a walking simulator than a good Lovecraftian game. I do like the Sunless Sea game. Fallen London, Sunless Sea, and Sunless Sky. I will be let's playing them on the channel at some point. Have to brace myself for all the reading I'll have to do. But those will be coming to the channel at some point in the future. It is based on Fallen London, but it's got some Lovecraftian concepts to it. It's not like a full-blown Call of Cthulhu game. But it takes, it does draw heavy inspiration from it. I don't know if I want to fight these guys. Well, shooting them in the back is really effective. Crap! What's he doing? Nothing good, that's for sure. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? It was an MMO, but wasn't it single player though? Could you play online? I didn't have internet when I played it back in the day. But yeah, it definitely had an MMO feels to it, the way that it worked and the dungeons and stuff worked. Yeah, I remember I played it for quite a bit. I don't remember where I stopped playing it, honestly, because I really enjoyed it. I got some serious Space Marine vibes from the gameplay, because you could wield. I was obsessed with the fact that you could wield a melee weapon in one hand and like a pistol in the other hand. You're like a bolt pistol and a chainsword. Yeah, someone recommended me Secret World. Was it you? Someone recommended me Secret World, and it looked like they started off with a cool concept, but they didn't follow through all the way. This is what I got out of it from what I've seen. I also have a hard time getting into MMOs. I don't really care for them. Oh, he's up north. Okay, not a big deal. Yeah, I thought it looked really cool too. They had like those investigation quests. Yeah, I like things where you get a clue to something. like you're doing like a treasure hunt or something, but they don't give you a waypoint. They don't give you a, this is where you need to go to find this. Well, let me figure it out myself. Let me go on a treasure hunt and you get to the bottom of this mystery. Too many games hold your hands. Like even like I was playing Kingdoms of Amalur and I came across a quest like that. Like you read in a book, it's like, hey, you found a note that says you gotta find the secret of the city or whatever. But then they give you a waypoint. So what's the point of even reading the book? You just walk through the city, follow the quest markers. I'm gonna pick up that thread. Don't care for thread. Let me get rid of that. Alright, cool. We got both the guns. Sweet. I haven't found an adrenaline shot in a while. In some of them, yeah. Others, I don't mind them so much, but for a lot of them, like RPGs and stuff, I think you don't need them. Like that's where writing comes into play. If your writing is good enough, you don't need waypoints, you just tell them where it's at. Like, one of my favorite experiences, while it was frustrating at the time, looking back on it, it's a fond memory. So, my copy of Morrowind for Xbox, back in the day, because I didn't have a PC. Well, I think I had a computer at the time, but I wasn't, like, into PC gaming at the time. Well, initially, I had a copy of Morrowind. I don't know what happened to my first copy. I think I traded it in to get some other game at GameStop or something. But anyway, so close to when Skyrim was coming out, like Skyrim had been announced, I was like, oh man, I need to go through and play, the other Elder Scrolls games again to get ready for Skyrim. So I was hunting down a copy of Morrowind. Again, I didn't have a Steam account, so I couldn't just buy it online or whatever. I didn't know about it. I wasn't that computer savvy at the time. So I was trying to hunt down a copy of an Xbox copy of Morrowind, and so I finally found one at this like janky hobby store, right? They were selling the Morrowind in like 2010. They were selling a copy of Morrowind for $40. So this, when did it come out? Like 2002 or something? 2001. Regardless, old game, $40. That should have been my first sign. Like, I shouldn't buy this. Well, I bought it. And it was scratched all the heck. It's like Wolverine got a hold of it and just had his way with it. It was in terrible condition. But I was desperate. Like, I really want to play this game. I'm gonna go and buy this for $40 and regret it later. And regret it I did. So when I got it back to my buddy's house, I booted up my Xbox. I was ready to play it, and it didn't work. So I went and spent like another $100 on like a disc cleaning set, because I read online that you could use a disc cleaning kit to help with scratches and make a disc run that was scratched all the heck like that disc was. Kind of worked. So the only way for me to actually play that game was I'd have to start a new game each time, because I couldn't load my other game from the main menu. I would have to start a new game, then load my other character from another new game. Super frustrating, because if you guys remember the load times on Morrowind for Xbox, they were not great. But to top it all off, the in-game map was completely blacked out. I had no in-game map in Morrowind, which is a huge pain in the butt. But luckily, I did have the paper map. The paper map came with a $40 version of this game that I purchased. And I had to navigate using the actual paper map, which is pretty cool. Like, I enjoyed the experience despite all the frustrations in actually getting the game to start. It was I did really want to play that game, Vigo. You're right. It was really stupid. I was also in I was young and dumb. But yeah, I spent like $120 on Morrowind in 2010. But at the end of the day, I look back on it fondly. It's like, hey, I got to actually use the paper map for its intended purpose and track quests and, you know, navigate using. So I'm trying to tell the story while I'm playing. I should have just paused the game and told the story. It would have been a lot easier. Yeah, it was neat. It was a fun experience at the end of the day. Would I go back and do it again? No, I would not. The $120 could have bought me a lot of, I don't know, whatever I was buying in 2010. Gas for my car, considering I was driving my 89 Mercury Grand Marquis at the time. I was getting like 11, I guess I could get up to 16 or 17 miles per gallon. Oh, it's a bunch of safes. So they had the lockpicking skill. I can't even squeeze back here. I'm stuck. Alright, well, let's close the ones I've cleared out. The sound should be out. Granted, I can't listen to it while I'm performing live. Family-friendly cars. I mean, my current car gets like... Well, depending on which car. One of them gets like 26. The other one, not so much. Alright, so that's a new gun. But yeah, the Grand Marquis, that was a big car, so it got terrible fuel economy. Plus, it had a V8 in it. Hey, another revolver. I just found one of these. That's a lot of guns here. And I'll take it for sure. Oh, there's a lighthouse up ahead. I do miss that car though. It was such a solid ride. God, these lights are so disorienting. Trying to sneak up on these robots, but I can't see them. But I have an idea. I'm gonna say that it's a good idea. So we want to go here, grab this. I'm gonna use my brains real fast and set up an ambush. Draugen. That name rings a bell, but I have no idea. I could be mixing it up with any of the German games that I've played. Oh, that's too close. Oh, there's so many of them. Alright, I may have messed up. I shot that too early. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Alright, I think I did it, right? Is that it? Yeah, I should have tried to lure him a little closer, I guess. I was afraid they're going to shoot the cars and blow it up. Oh. And blow them up while I was beside it, which, I mean, happened anyway, but I was trying to be cautious. Nah, some of these fights can get pretty intense. The game is really satisfying. I say that everything about the game, I'm impressed with it. Considering the reviews that I've seen, like, the game is much better than I expected going into it. Okay, what am I not using? I'll keep that. I don't need all these guns. I'm low on shotgun ammo, so we'll probably just get rid of that for now. Wait, what? So the HP 5. I wish I could see what it took in this inventory. Don't need that. Might keep the Magnus on hand. No, we don't need that right now. We'll save it. Oh, those are rarities. I didn't even notice that those were stars. I thought they meant whether or not it was equipped. Yeah, probably. I don't know, I try not to look at reviews too much. The only thing I look for in reviews, because I like to make my own opinion, for my own opinion, I don't trust other people to tell me whether or not I'd like a game. I just look to see if the game works. Or if it can be made to work in some way. I just want it to run. If it runs, I'm usually happy. I mean, some of them are okay. There's a few that I watch, like Mandalore Gaming is probably my favorite video game reviewer. And by probably, I mean he definitely is. I do watch some ACG as well for some games. Wouldn't say that he's my go-to, though. Am I for that? But yeah, I think a Let's Play is probably a better way to get a feel for the game anyway. Because a reviewer is not going to show everything. A Let's Player is going to show the entire game, usually, so. Oh, that's 9mm. So yeah, I wouldn't use the other gun anyway, because... Okay. So this is a... This is competing with this. The handling is much better on this, so I'm going to take these off. Go drop off this other gun in here. Yeah, I watch ACG and Mandalore Gaming. Mandalore Gaming, I don't even necessarily watch him to review games. I just enjoy his content. Like, he's just a solid content creator. So. I also reviews a lot of Warhammer games, which are kind of, you know, my shtick. Not really my shtick. I don't play them that often, but I do enjoy them. So I enjoy watching reviews about them. Nope, don't want that. Don't care for textiles. Drop that garbage. Hello. Another baseball bat that I don't need, but I'll take it. Come on. Take. There we go. Another HP 5, some more garbage I don't want. I watch G-Man Lives as well, because he does a lot of first-person shooters, and he does some retro FPS games that I used to play. And it's a nice nostalgia trip. Again, I don't watch reviewers for their reviews. I watch them because I like watching them. And a reviewer is not going to tell me if I'm going to like a game or not. Only I can do that. I'm an adult and I can make my own decisions. Yeah, the only thing I worry about is whether or not the game runs on my system, and if it doesn't, can I make it run on my system? Which is more important for some of the older games that I play, because I do play some old stuff. And so knowing if I can make it run through a mod or something is important. Well, as long as he shows you everything that the game offers before he says that, I think that's an okay assessment. A little goofy to say when you're a viewer, but I get where he's coming from. Oh wait, hold on a second. I don't notice a difference in stats. Oh, they're both green, that's why. So this is the worst rifle because it's gray. Got it, got it, got it. We'll take these off and put it on here. Yep, played Fear. Actually, my parents went and made sure that I had a PC that could run Fear back when it first came out. That was their stipulation. They went to Best Buy without really knowing a lot about computers and like, hey, we need a computer that can run this game. Because I was doing really well in school, so my dad bought me Fear, just out of the blue. And so I got home, I tried to boot it up on the computer we had, did not work. So they went and they got me a computer that would work on. Didn't work very well on it. Alright, it was not a smooth experience by any means, but it did work. Alright, so what's the difference between the green HP 5? Less damage. Yeah, definitely less damage. Alright, cool. So there are levels of tiers of loot here. Did not know that. Good to know, though. So I need to pay more attention to what I have equipped. Alright, so I'm going to try and just use green weapons going forward. Put that over there. But yeah, I played Fear. There's that one part in the sewer, that one stretch in the sewer where you're going and she like crawls on all fours across the like the passage in front of you. Scared the crap out of me. I threw all my grenades at that doorway. Wasted all my grenades. Then there was a fight up ahead, I think, where you fight one of those like mechanized suits. So obviously I ended up regretting that. Your grandparents play Fear? Good for them. Like my grandparents would ever touch a video game. They've got their hobbies. My grandfather does a bunch of woodworking. So. What the heck, man? You need to go back and finish it, or you can wait for my eventual Let's Play of the game. And then you can just watch it then. Hey man, this is as cool as it gets. popular Twitch streamer. So you're watching other content creators besides me. And he's gonna tell me like that too. Embarrass me in front of all my viewers. Yeah, I haven't heard a lot of good things about 3. 2 got, I think 2 looked bad. But I think 3 went off the rails, which is usually the case with trilogies. Like, look at Dead Space. Let me double check something real quick. We got both weapons there. Got the weapon there. No weapons here. All weapons and quests. So make sure that I haven't missed anything so far. Oh, I missed a weapon here. Stenhaga Farm. So we'll have to head back there and do that as well. So I like leaving stuff behind. So, put a waypoint beside it. I don't know if it's that bad. I think the gunplay and stuff is still fine. Like, I think the game would still be fun to play. Again, I haven't played it. I've only played the first one. But, yeah, they definitely went a different route with it. From what I've seen, I've never seen like a full playthrough of it. I think I watched Mandalore Gaming's review of it, and there was something else that I saw. Yeah, it was really good. Fury did a lot of stuff right, actually. It's really good first-person shooter. The lighting, the environment. So, would gas be effective against the robots? It says gift gas. Is it like acidic gas? That would eat away at their components? I don't remember the soundtrack that well. So I have to take your word for that. I'm pretty sure I own all of them right now. Like, you can get them for really cheap, so I mean, if you're interested in playing them, definitely, you know, go pick them up when they're on sale. Which they're probably on sale right now, honestly. It would be kind of cool if, like, you were exploring and when you looked in windows and stuff, you could see, like, silhouettes of people standing there, but then when you got up there, they weren't there anymore. Make it just a little more creepy. Make it seem like somebody's watching you while you explore the Swedish countryside. I'm pretty sure I have my Fear disc as well. I have a whole tote full of old PC games. Stronghold 2, Dawn of War, and all the expansions, all the boxes for it. Well, I guess Dawn of War Gold Edition. And then the expansions. Dark Crusade and Soulstorm. Dungeon Siege 2. gonna pop one of these. Just that be at full health, because why not? Another handgun silencer. Neat. Excuse me. So I didn't find the weapon. So the weapons you find aren't in crates. They have to be like out. In the environment somewhere. Because I think the crates might be randomized. So we gotta follow the environmental storytelling of this place. Until we find the gun. So it's like they had like a town council here or something? A Soulstorm stream? Absolutely. Yeah. Love me some Soulstorm. I was wondering if I wanted to let's play that or not, but yes, a stream might be better suited for Soulstorm and like Dark Crusade and all that. So I was also thinking about streaming BattleTech because I let's play BattleTech when it came out, but they've released all the DLC for it, and I'd like to revisit that game. Alright, so there's a gun laying around here somewhere. Just gotta find it. So before I started playing this game, I had actually intended I was going to start a Empire at War stream. But then I saw this game. I was like, you know what? I want to play this instead. Because I've been tempted to do a stream of No Man's Sky. But I just don't care for all the crafting and stuff in it. It rubs me the wrong way. I just want to explore planets and take pictures of stuff and shoot stuff. Yeah, no, I'm doing a Pillars of Eternity. Any CRPG you can think of, it'll be on the channel at some point. Even some of the not so well-known ones, like Confrontation and Arclash Legacy. Alright, so there's a gun. It's gotta be in the house, right? Be a little more cautious this run through. I wouldn't mind a new Shadowrun game. See, so what looks like happened here was a group of Sweden's military came in, commandeered this house, but where would they have put the gun? I feel like it'd be in this room with all the other supplies. I didn't see any bodies outside. So if it's not here, because I found a gun in this case, but again, that's not how you clear out the map. To say I'm missing a weapon here. Oh, wait, no, that's a flare, not a gun. Well, there's a police car up there. We can go check that out real fast. I checked in here twice already, I think. So I don't think it's in here either. There are a bunch of supplies in here. So we'll come back to this farm in a second. But yeah, Pillars of Eternity, I'm probably going to do that after I finish Wrath of the Righteous. I'll play through both the Pillars of Eternities, and then I'm not sure what after that. Granted, there's also Solasta that's coming out, so I don't know. CRPG schedule's in a little bit of a toss-up right now. Because there's so many big titles coming out. Why can't I open that from this side? Oh, well, that would explain it. Alright, so the gun is not up here. This one like a roof or something. Nope, can't move. Like, and you think that like the environmental storytelling would lead you to where the gun is, right? What is that? Is that a piece of the railing or is that a gun? It's a gun! Is this the one that I need? Can I take it? Hey, look at that. Oh, wonderful. Alright, I don't think I went all the way down here, did I? I don't think that I did. We still have to get back to the other location and Senhaga Farm. Yeah, because we're missing the weapon here. Don't want to forget that. But first, I do want to go south since we're here. Knock out this location. Ow. Oh, I thought that was an explosion, not lightning. Come on, let me up. There we go. What the heck was that noise? Oh wait, hold on. Alright, time out, time out, time out. Where's this light coming from? Alright, well that's tough. Not really tough, but having to pause and throw out flares so they don't shoot you is it's a dangerous prospect. I think I still have my flight jacket. I don't know if I gave it away when I got out or not. I technically wasn't supposed to have one, but I was a pretty cool dude, so I did. Alright, I guess we can get back to the other farm and see if we can find that weapon real fast. Did I just not pick this up last time I was here? Or did it... Oh, I think the loot regenerated. So loot does regenerate. So we've definitely explored this area. Don't know why I ever need a scope on it, but screw it. We'll put a scope on it. Why not? Have it, may as well use it. Maybe I didn't explore this area. I feel like I did. I didn't find the gun. I feel like I would have left here if I had actually explored it. Yeah, because this is where I found these sticky things. I found these before. Oh no, now I'm nervous I'm not going to find the gun. Oops. Oh, the game crashed. Huh. Okay. Well, let's just relaunch it, I guess. Just booped right on out of the game. Well, that's the first crash I've had. And performance is solid, so I guess I can't really complain. Alright, I was doing the calling for help quest next. Alright, I did not finish exploring. Where's the other gun at? Come on, let me out. I did not finish exploring the house, I don't think. Enemies respawn? Oh. I found it. Problem solved. Now I'm gonna knit my character some new threads, because I like to look cool. Pretty sure I can just change it whenever I want, right? Yeah, I can change my gear. So I've been finding gear as well. So I think you can craft gear. You can also find gear in the world and then just equip it. Alright, cool. Alright, so I need to go back to this side. I feel like I didn't get a lot done this episode, or this stream. Also, what happened to my field radio for fast travel? Does it go away? I do look awesome, don't I? That's just the preset. I didn't do any customization. I just selected that and went with it. And I don't think that you can... You can't change it without... You can't preview it, it looks like. You have to just select the different appearance. Okay, so you get cosmetics for mastering these challenges. Alright, let's see if I find my way out of here. I guess any exit will do, right? That's not an exit, though. Let me check this door again. Maybe the power... Maybe it was a bug or something. The game crashed and it fixed it. Nope. Do I have any more skill points? I haven't really been keeping up my skill points. No, about halfway to another one. I hope these other enemies didn't spawn up here. That whole horde of enemies I had to fight earlier. I mean, I'll probably get a level up off of it, but... I don't have the ammunition for it this time. I good, it's a different exit, so it doesn't matter. Alright, let's go over here. No, I think we already explored that. Well, we still need to go west anyway, so I guess that doesn't matter. Pretty sure I bought it for $15. It may have been 10% off, because I bought it the day that it came out. I think I have a leather jacket like this. It's a little big on me. The sleeves are really big, but yeah, it is not not common. Can't walk around looking like Mad Max. Generation 0. I'm fighting robots, not zombies. So I actually, yeah, it may have been 10% off on Atom RPG when I bought it, because I bought it the day it came out, because I started uploading videos when it was released, I think. Well, that is a steal. I mean, $15 is a steal for the game and all the content they put out for it. They're still patching it, too. There was a patch for it not too long ago. Like, within the past month or two. Since I've been playing it. But yeah, Atom RPG and Underrail are both really, really, like, extremely well-priced games. $15 for both of them. Underrail's a much bigger experience, but I mean, Atom's still a solid game for $15. It's crazy that they're that cheap, honestly. I'm fighting with a 32 right now. I only have a 22. It's a 234. Yeah, we titled this game Rise of the Roombas last stream. City of Granthorpe. Okay, they are marked on the map. Oh sweet, got an extended mag for my pistol. Yeah, I feel like the crossover build would be extremely slow. I don't think it's impossible. I don't think there's any... Well, there are impossible builds in that game, but yeah, crossover builds would be a little slow going. I feel like some of the bosses would be really hard to get past. Yeah, the Psy Monk build, they've revamped the Psy powers. It's kind of a nerf, but they were a little absurd previously, so. Just within a past couple of months, 3 months maybe. I want to say August is when it changed. Basically, you can't use as many Psy powers as you could previously. They made it so that it's not as busted, which I'm fine with. Again, I didn't use Psy powers anyway, so it didn't really affect me one way or the other. Yo, shut up. Well, I mean, oh man, that's gas. I mean, compared to how many options you had with just a full side build before, I don't know. I can't pass the decision. And for all we know, that could be to balance the future expansion as well. I was saying, at some point you have to limit options, right? Because if you just give people unlimited options, their builds would be overpowered and your game wouldn't be a challenge. Which is what the side builds have become. Easy mode. Well, then the player should develop the game if that's the case. Honestly, I don't think they nerfed him that much. I mean, most of the builds are still viable. Like, you can still do, like, any side build you're going to make previously, you can still do. You just can't abuse those mechanics as much. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against the changes they made to the size stuff. I mean, I'm all about player agency, I'm all about player choice, but I mean, there has to be a limit, right? Like, for one, Underrail is known for its challenge, right? That it's supposed to be a challenging experience. And I think that with all the builds that were coming out, plus mixing things up, was a good idea in the first place, but because people get into the game, they just look up all these builds, and they can just cheese their way through the game using Psy. I'm sure that's not what Stidge wanted. It's putting a damper on his the challenge of the game. Now you can revert back to the previous version. Like, you don't have to play on that version. So the player agency is still there because you can still play on an older version of the game and not worry about the Psy update at all anyway. I'm in favor of the balance changes. As someone who didn't use Psy, so take my opinion with a huge grain of salt. Well, yeah, like using area resets to heal up and stuff. I use that. But again, we don't know why he made those changes either. At least I don't. It could be because the upcoming expansion, or standalone expansion, maybe it has to be balanced around that. I don't know if there's a reason in the patch notes and I didn't read that far into it, but there might be something there for it, explaining why he made those choices. Like, I am an advocate for player agency and player choice in games, but I'm also an advocate of developers sticking to their guns and making the game they want to make. So if they decide to rebalance something, then that's their prerogative. You have to ask the Swedes about that one. I had no hand in it. Oh gosh, there's a bunch of them. Alright, time out, guys. I'm trying to heal up, if you don't mind. Just blow up, man. Well, not gonna loot him. Come back here. There's still enemies here. Let me clear out my inventory real fast. Yeah, and again, that's why I'm an advocate of player agency as well. But personally, I'm not against the changes that he made. But yeah, I mean, that's why, again, Atom RPG, fantastic game. They have those, like, winter and October updates and stuff. You can, on the main menu, you can just uncheck it. If you don't want to play with, like, against enemies with jack-o'-lanterns on their heads, or if you don't want to fight mutated snowmen, you just uncheck the box in the main menu, and it disables the, like, the seasonal event, which is super awesome. That is... I've never seen another developer do something like that for, like, a seasonal event. Super impressed with it. But yeah, but again, on Steam you can always revert to a previous edition version, and you don't have to play with the Psy update. It's one extra step, but it is an option. TNT was invented in Sweden? Or is that just a nitroglycerin joke? I heard a tick outside. It's not set off any fireworks yet. Let me equip some of those. Pretty sure it was a tick that I was hearing. I'm hoping there's a safe house in this area, so I can end the stream after I'm done exploring. But we still have a little ways to go, because it's a pretty big area. Definitely hearing a tick run around. I just don't know where he's at. I don't know if he's on like the back side of the building or at the top of the building, maybe. There's one behind the building. Oh, I didn't realize Noble or Nobel was behind the mention of TNT. It's like Oppenheimer, how he regretted his hand in the Manhattan Project. I'm actually starting to get a bit of a headache playing this. Oh, I don't think it's the game's fault itself. I think I'm just hungry. I didn't eat dinner before I started streaming, which was a huge mistake on my part. Oh, a submachine gun silencer. Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, they finally I finally saw gameplay for that new Left 4 Dead game. Back for Blood. It looks okay. But I think it's still like alpha right now anyway. So nothing to get super excited about yet. But I think it does have potential. So something maybe to keep an eye on going forward. Yeah, and I mean that's what they're going for. It's supposed to be an unofficial like Left 4 Dead 3. To my understanding. Did I explore this warehouse? No, I did not. I figured I'd mention it because I know there's some really big fans of Left 4 Dead out there. And while I did play the heck out of the first one, the second one, I don't know, I couldn't get into it as much as I could the first one. Whoops. I don't know about an official one. I know they're making, again, Back 4 Blood. I thought that was supposed to be the Left 4 Dead, like, big Left 4 Dead 3 announcement. Because you know how Valve is about threes. Maybe they're gonna make another card game. Whoops. Why would it open? Just swing it? Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, but does it have 3 in the title, does it? Yeah, Alex didn't go anywhere. Didn't like that it was virtual reality, though. I don't care for VR games. It is not a medium that I'm interested in playing. It's like I saw the announcement, I got all excited, and then it said VR. I was like, okay. And I just sort of shrugged my shoulders and forgot about the game. But I've been meaning to watch a Let's Play of it, since I'm not going to play it. Whoops. Does anyone have any good recommendations for a good Half-Life Alyx Let's Play? Because none of my typical Let's Players that I watch have done the game or are going to do the game, as far as I know. But remember, that Let's Player that you recommended to me sucks. I will judge you harshly. So I'm not really sure how these robots know where I'm, like, they don't see me, right? They don't see the light source or whatever, but when I shoot them, they turn towards me. They don't have feeling, right? Like, there's not like an I guess they have some sort of impact sensor, maybe? But if they have that, why not just give them like a thermal sensor so when I pop around the corner, they can immediately spot me? Which I assume they have a thermal sensor, because they attack the players when I throw them out. That's weird, they just sit there and like not attack me until I shoot them. Probably just thinking about it too much. Power to go that way, that's fine. Well, this way. This feels like the way forward. Let's go back and finish exploring the other direction. So I'm hoping this bunker is going to be a safe house, and then I can clear it out, and we'll end the stream after that. But oh crap! Oh crap, there's a whole frickin'... Don't know where that guy came from. Is this not where I came from? Did I go the wrong way? No power to go that way. Yeah, I have no idea. Guess we'll just, we'll figure it out. Make sure there's nothing here to loot. Scared the heck out of me. Why is he guarding the bathroom? I'll listen to that in a second. Just finish clearing out this. I don't see anything else. Alright, cool.
Det här är sergeant Johan Andersson vid ledningscentral Minken. Jag har sett order om att evakuera till Saltholmsbasen och till Fiskebäck på den här sidan. Det följer inte standardrutin. Har ni muntliga order från staben? Kom. Standardförfarande är omedelbar evakuering till fastlandet och vi har tappat all kontakt med staben. Vi har fått information. Jag fick veta att något skulle hända för flera dagar sedan. Och nu kom det här angreppet och de konstiga evakueringsorderna. Jag behöver veta vad fan som försiggår, kom.
Oh man, can I aim? There we go. Alright, Dr. Scold's report about the accident. So they got a mysterious shipment of gas. I should use a mouse, but I'm trying not to use my keyboard because it's going to be disruptive. I try not to use a mouse and keyboard for first-person shooters because I have a mechanical keyboard, and so you guys would have to hear a lot of clicking and clacking if I did that. So I use a controller to accommodate you guys. Wow, that's missing. It's like pinging off of it. I do like the coloration of like their cafeteria or chow hall, whatever they call it in the Swedish military. It's my experience, so it has been red and white everywhere I go. Red and white, red and white, red and white. Is it getting foggy or smoky in here? Let's read this later. I wonder if I'd actually put on a gas mask if it actually does anything here. Alright, so what did I find? Where's it at? Log. No. Gotta go back in here because we gotta clear it out. I assume there's a way to clear out, ventilate that room, right? I'm sure this isn't good for me. Oh, wait. Well, now I can't sprint. Alright, let's get out of here. I found... was that AT-4? What is that? A Granat Gavar. Swedish military recoilless rifle, difficult to handle, it does the most damage of all, and has high range but slow rate of fire. Perfect as an anti-armor weapon. Well, neat. We'll drop this, so we can carry that in sprint. Oh, yeah, and I got a new skill, didn't I? I sure did. Alright, we'll head over here, and I think that'll be it for this quest, right? Alright, so yeah, that's the lighthouse. Oh, cool. That's the lighthouse that we were at in the distance over there. I really like good rendering in games like this. Gives it a sense of scale. To be able to identify like a landmark in the distance and work your way towards it's always extremely satisfying. I assumed that I blew it up when I shot it. I guess not. Alright, let's try this again.
till Emma. Det här är major Boman vid Vesslan. Har en spaningsplaton skickats till masten på norra Saltholmen. Vi behöver veta vad som ligger bakom de här störningarna omgående och huruvida det är förberedelse inför ett angrepp. Vår framgång bygger på er framgång. Jag behöver nog inte understryka detta.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we finished that quest. There's not a safe house here, so we will end up having to start back over here. I don't remember if I went up north and took care of this pier and stuff or not. Previously. Not when we knocked out this whole, like, peninsula down here. But I think that's going to do it for this stream. I feel like we got a fair bit done. I mean, looking at the map, we didn't get a fair bit done. Because we started here. Or here. Or here. Right? We started here, but we cleared out this previously. Like, we did this farm and worked our way south. Did all of that. I think we did this? Yeah, we did this today, too. And I did backtrack to Stenhaga as well. For the weapon that I missed. These guys are really close to each other. We're going to have to fight both of them at the same time. That's going to be a doozy. Alright, that's going to do it for this stream. Next one we will just continue. We'll definitely finish this section. We'll start moving into like the actual mainland. Well, I guess the land bridge between the mainland and the archipelago we're on. But yeah, I feel like we got a fair bit done. Don't know why I did that. I'm not wasting ammunition. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll see you guys hopefully in the next one. I'll be streaming again tomorrow around the same time. Take care, have a good rest of your day or night, and I'll see you guys on the flip side.